Checking audio. This is an audio test. Audio test to the live stream. Long Beach Community College District Board of Trustees meeting, January 25th, 2023.
Yes, it is. By hours and minutes.
How's it going? Good, good. Good, how about yourself? All right.
You get some good
This is an audio test. An audio test to the live stream. This is an audio test. An audio test to the live stream. Long Beach Community College District Board of Trustees meeting.
We're about to call this meeting to order at 4:31. I'm Herlinda Chico, the President of the Board of Trustees. Can we move to a roll call, please, Michelle? I mean,
Virginia Baxter,
here.
Herlinda Chico,
Present.
Uduak-Joe Intak,
Here.
Vivian Malauulu,
Here.
Sunny Zia.
Atsum present.
Next is 1.3, item 1.3, public comments on closed session items. Madam Secretary, any requests?
No requests received.
Okay, so then we will move on to item 1.4. And that is the LBCCFH High and LBCC EAFT negotiation items pursuant to Government Code Sections 3549.1 and 54957.6, District Chief Negotiator Loy Nashua. So are we going to have, and then that's when we're, okay, so then we'll move on to closed session. And we'll re-adjourn when we're done.
Madam President, I think we have two items on the closed session. Are we going to go into closed session for both? Since there's another one, a 1.5 for
Well,
Superintendent President's performance evaluation. There's two.
Right, for both of them, for 1.4 and for 1.5. So then we'll recess to closed session. Time recess to closed session is 4:33, and we'll reconvene when we're done. Thank you. So we are reconvening this open session and calling it to order at 5:31. We do not have anything to report out after closed session. We discussed items 1.4 and 1.5 with no report out. We will now go to the Pledge of Allegiance, and I will ask Dr. Baxter if she would like to lead us.
Thank you. Okay, please face the flag, put your hand over your heart, and repeat after me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Dr. Baxter. Item 2.3 is our land acknowledgement. The Long Beach City College acknowledges our presence on the traditional ancestral land of the Gabrielino Tongva peoples. This land remains unceded territory. We acknowledge the painful history of genocide and forced removal from this territory. Long Beach City College honors and respects the Gabrielino and Tongva ancestors and their connection to this land. Madam Secretary, can you please call the roll?
Virginia Baxter,
Here?
Herlinda Chico,
Present.
Vivian Malauulu,
Here.
Uduak-Joe Intuck,
Here.
Sunny Zia,
Here.
Student Trustee Hernandez.
Here.
Great. I just broke this. Item 2.5, we had no report out, so we'll go to item 2.6, public comments on the agenda items. A total of 3 minutes will be allotted to each speaker with a maximum of 20 minutes per subject. Madam Secretary, do we have any public speakers?
I received no requests.
Thank you. Item 2.7, public disclosure of the LBCC FA and district initial bargaining proposals. At this time, the public shall have an opportunity to express itself regarding the bargaining proposals as described in agenda items 9.2 and 9.3. Is there anyone in attendance who would like to comment? Okay. This is cut.
So that you can just read the top of this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my page was cut off. The initial bargaining proposal from Long Beach City College Faculty Association was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. In accordance with Government Code Section 3547, public now has the opportunity to comment on the proposal. The proposal may be viewed in items 9.2 and 9.3. Since we do not have any public comments, we will move on to item 2.8, public disclosure of the LBC, CE, AFT, and district initial bargaining proposals. At this time, the public shall have an opportunity to express itself regarding the bargaining proposals as described in agenda items 9.4 and 9.5. Is there anyone in attendance who would like to comment? See none. The initial bargaining proposal from the Long Beach Council of Classified Employees was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. In accordance with Government Code Section 3547, the public now has the opportunity to comment on the proposal. The proposal may be viewed in items 9.4 and 9.5. There are no comments, so we will move on to 2.9, public disclosure of the CHI and district initial bargaining proposals. At this time, the public shall have an opportunity to express itself regarding the bargaining proposals as described in agenda items 9.6 and 9.7. Is there anyone in attendance who would like to comment? See none. Initial bargaining proposal from the certificated hourly employees and the initial bargaining proposal from the district to CHI were sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. In accordance with Government Code Section 3547, the public now has the opportunity to comment on the proposals. The proposals may be viewed in items 9.6 and 9.7. Since there are no comments, we will move on to item 2.10, approval of the minutes of December 14th, 2022, regular Board of Trustees meeting. This is an action item. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
I heard a second from trustee Intuk.
That's fine.
Great. And is there any discussion? Vote. Can we have a roll call vote, please? Voice vote. I want to call it roll call so bad.
Virginia Baxter,
Aye.
Herlinda Chico,
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu,
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk,
Aye.
Sunny Zia,
Aye.
and I apologize, Student Trustee Hernandez, I should have called you first.
Aye.
Thank you.
Great, thank you. Item 2.11, reordering of the agenda, only for requesting to move agenda items to different times on the agenda. Are there any requests? Did I miss something? Okay. See none. We will move on to resolutions and recognitions. Item 3.1, there are no items. So we get to move on to standing reports. And item 4.1, ASB President Report, Alana Jolivet.
Hello. I know it's been a while since I've seen you all. I want to run through a couple things pretty quickly. It'll be the Coffee and Donuts is happening on campus, first day of class on both campuses. So we're super excited about that. We'll be giving away the beanies and the tumblers. So I'm super hyped on that. Other than that, we have the Better Breakfast event going on Tuesday and Wednesday, as well as the Welcome Back Barbecue Fair on Tuesday and Wednesday as well. I know that previously I had spoke with you guys about the Wakanda Forever, still happening. So we're going to be playing that over in the Nordic Lounge at 6 p.m. on Friday. So I'll be there. See you who I see. And then we also have a retreat next week. So Alex and I will be in a retreat on both Friday and Saturday. We'll be speaking VP Corral. So we're excited about that, and we're just ready to kick off the semester, to be honest with you. I feel like last semester beat me up. So I was like, I'm ready to start fresh in the spring. So I'm super excited, and I'm looking forward to working with you all. Yeah, that's it. Awesome.
Great, thank you so much.
President Chico, may I ask a
Yes.
question? Sorry, Alana, did you see the dates for the coffee at both campuses, or did I miss it?
So I didn't see the dates, but I do have the dates listed here. So the free coffee and pastries is going to be February 6th from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., both at the quad parking structure on LAC campus and then the EE building over at the CTE building as well.
So
both of those.
8 to 10? Or
Yes, from 8 to 10.
Are trustees invited, or are we going to be
Oh,
extra?
absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Honestly, we're welcome everybody. I feel like it's really
Okay.
nice to have like faculty and like faces in the front so that when we're introducing people, it's not just a name, it's a face as well. So absolutely, more than welcome.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Any other questions?
PCC?
BCC as well. So we'll have it over at the EE building and the CTE building as well.
Okay, so the same day.
Correct. Same exact day, same exact time from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Any more questions?
No questions? Awesome.
Thank you, Alana.
Thank you.
Item 4.2, Student Trustee Report, Alex Hernandez.
Thank you, President Chico. So for my report, well, Happy New Year. Glad to be back at the dais with everyone here at the board. I spoke about Linda Olmos, our JSP supervisor that, went on to a different campus. We just hired a new supervisor, Sarah, amazing. She has great, amazing topics and, ideas for the program and the club, actually combining each other and making a whole one entity, right? So I'm excited about that. Also, I attended a Martin Luther King parade, which was an amazing parade, right? Trustee Senecia, Trustee Malauulu was there. I'm so glad to see y'all. It was raining, cold, wet, but we were there supporting our community, so that was a great event. And I'm so excited to start the spring semester. And I hope that all my fellow peers that actually applied last semester get into their dream schools this upcoming transfer date. So that's the end of my report.
That's wonderful, thank you. You're right, the King Parade was really, really wonderful, and it was cold and wet. I had to work. My boss was the Grand Marshal, so I was there, but I was with her. So thanks for holding it down. Appreciate it. Item 4.3, Academic Senate President Report, Suman Mudunuri. Mudunuri.
Nice, thank you. Good evening, Board President Chico, Superintendent President Munoz, distinguished board members, and my colleagues. I hope all of us have taken the necessary time to decompress and reconnect with our loved ones over the break. Many of our talented faculty have already hit the ground running with intercession courses, and for that, the Senate wants to say thank you. Without your love for your disciplines and our students, these condensed classes, remember, these are 6 weeks, 18 weeks and 6 weeks, would not be happening. The rest of our faculty are still off contract, but they are diligently prepping for spring semester. As a reminder, our faculty are prepping for multiple modalities. This will never probably change for a very long time, in person, online, and hybrid. So thank you all for all that hard work. Bravo to our student services and marketing for working so hard to advertise and get those numbers up for this semester. Last I heard, we're up 5%, which is remarkable. I'd also like to welcome Crystal Mejia, the newly elected CHI president. The Senate looks forward to working with you. And I want to end with, 2023 is here. And unfortunately, we have started this year with multiple shootings across the country, which has created immense pain for many of us. But I really hope that us here at Long Beach City College can do our part to create a better planet. Let's all take the time to get to know our colleagues across the college. Don't be afraid to show each other appreciation. Stay open to spreading love and kindness to each other. How we treat each other permeates into our classrooms, our counseling sessions, student services, and college events. Remember that our students deserve the best versions of ourselves, and how we treat each other is where it starts. Thank you. That's the end of my report.
Wonderful, thank you. We are moving on to item 4.4, Classified Senate President Report. Cece Sadler.
Hi, everyone. I don't have too much to report. We've been taking a break, not a break from work, but a break from classified Senate work is what I meant. And then we're just getting prepared for the spring semester. It's going to be one of those semesters. We're going to have the Heritage Months, public safety, all kinds of meeting, planning. So we're kind of gearing up to get ready for all of that activity. And I'd also like to commend Crystal Mejia and the rest of us, Suzanne, Robert, Suman, and I are here for you if you ever want to meet with us and get together with us. We're a great group. We like to meet together and commiserate. So just wanted to say, can't wait for the spring semester, and thank you very much.
Wonderful, thank you so much. We're moving to item 4.5, LBCCFA Bargaining President Report, Suzanne Engelhardt. I don't see Suzanne here. Okay, so we will move on to item 4.6, AFT Bargaining President Robert Rometta.
Good evening, President Chico, esteemed board members, everybody on the dais, Long Beach City community. Thank you so much for attending tonight. Like some of the others have said, everybody's gearing up for this semester. It's 100% effort. We want everything to go well. We're working as diligently as we can in classified. I'd have to say across the board, everybody's trying to give 100% to get as much enrollment as we can, because that's our goal, is to get as many students in the seat and help them as much as possible. And that's what our goal has been for the last semester. As we said, it's an intersession right now. So, we're trying to do a lot and trying to get ready for the semester, along with taking care of our current students that are, trying to fill in those gaps and do a lot of work. I also want to welcome the new CHI president. Thank you so much for stepping up. It's a tough job. And that's my report. Thank you so much for having me. Best of luck.
Wonderful, thank you. Item 4.7 is our brand new CHI Bargaining President Report, delivered by Crystal Mejia.
Good evening, Board President Herlinda Chico. I'm going to hopefully not mess up anyone's name. Superintendent Munoz and other distinguished members of the dais. I think I've been introduced like 3 times now. I'm Crystal Mejia. It's soon to be Huckabee, so if you see Crystal Huckabee, that's going to be me. Yes, thank you. And secondly, I'd like to congratulate President Herlinda and Vice President Malaulu, am I saying that correctly? On your appointments to President and Vice President. So a little update on Chai Union. We are not a full e-board yet. We're working on that. We are preparing a negotiation survey that's going out to our members shortly, maybe next week, to steer our negotiations. We are resurrecting some membership programs, such as site reps, in an effort to unite our members. And we are starting from the ground up, and we are working very hard. I did want to say in full transparency that I had a chance to watch the December minutes board meeting, and I will say I was a little disappointed of the negative feedback that Chai got, especially because I wasn't able to meet you guys just yet. But I did want to address that I did send an email out to board members and to part-time faculty addressing some of those concerns that were brought up during the board meeting. We are taking action regarding our thoughts on Dr. Moore's wrongful termination. And we just didn't feel that negotiations was the table for that, but we're definitely taking steps to rectify that. But past that, I do want to say that I am looking forward to getting to know you all and developing a better working relationship with Chai, because we are coming back in full force. We are hopefully engaging our members, and I will be here every board meeting, so I will see you guys. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, and welcome. We appreciate you stepping up and taking this leadership role. So it's clear you're a leader, so we're excited to work with you.
Thank you so much.
And now we're moving on to the Superintendent President Report. Item 5.1, Dr. Munoz.
Thank you, Board President Chico, and Happy New Year to everyone. I am pleased to share my January report with you, which captures some of the high points of the happenings since our last meeting. So let's start with the first slide. Congratulations to LBCC student Justin Viloria, who recently received the Los Angeles Film Critics Association Ruth Bachelor Scholarship. This is a highly competitive scholarship for community college students in Southern California, and we are very proud of him. Justin recently received his scholarship at an event held at the Biltmore Hotel in downtown Los Angeles, where he hobnobbed with the likes of Oscar winners like filmmaker Guillermo del Toro of Pan's Labyrinth and The Shape of Water, and actor Ke Huy Quan, Indiana Jones, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. And if you haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, it is my favorite movie of the year. It stuck with me for days after I watched it. Justin also acknowledged film studies professor Allison Hoffman-Hann for sparking his deep appreciation of cinema. Congratulations, Justin, and great job, Professor Hoffman-Hann. Next slide. Our esports team can claim another victory. After a nail-biter best-of-3 competition, LBCC's esports team won the National Esports Collegiate Conference title for Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Remember, this is our first year of esports at LBCC, and we already brought home a national championship. LBCC team members competed against more than 600 schools across the country, including four-year institutions. LBCC now qualifies for the Siege National Competition. Congratulations to the esports team and Coach Gabe Giangolano. Keep those wins coming. All right, so this was an exciting day for media for us. Our own professor of electrical technology, Scott Frazier, appeared as a panelist for Air Talk with Larry Mantle this morning. Professor Frazier lent his expertise to talk about the number of electricians in California and to help people understand how many folks are getting into this profession as we look to rely more on electricity to meet our climate goals. Great job, Professor Frazier, for representing LBCC so well. I was honored to serve on Mayor Rex Richardson's 100-day planning team as co-chair of the Task Force on Youth and Education, along with youth leader Chris Covington. On December 21st, LBCC hosted the task force and a large group of youth participants at the Liberal Arts campus for an extremely productive and collaborative meeting. This dynamic group comprised of students from LBCC, LBUSD, and CSULB, as well as members of the community at large, provided insights and recommendations about services and programs within the city for youth, mental health, and wellness. The input provided at this gathering will help Mayor Richardson focus on priorities for his tenure that will assist our future Vikings. Special thanks to Interim Vice President Infusino for help in coordinating our meeting. So I was really excited to also share that I was honored to administer the oath of office to Councilwoman Mary Sendejas at the inauguration of city council members as well as our mayor. I was beyond honored when she asked me to swear her in for her first full term to the city council. I also want to congratulate all the newly elected and re-elected public servants beginning their new or first terms in office. We look forward to working with them. Speaking of public servants in new roles, it was bittersweet to speak at the farewell luncheon for former Mayor Robert Garcia, held in December at Cal State Long Beach. But we know our paths will cross again as he was sworn in as our representative of the 42nd District of Congress earlier this month. With the redistricting, Congressman Garcia will now represent both the liberal arts and Pacific Coast campuses, and we know he will keep attention on anything education related for us in Washington, D.C. It was a heartfelt evening on December 13th when I addressed the 78th class of the LBCC Associate Degree and Vocational Nursing programs at their completion ceremony. There are now 45 new, very special licensed nurses who are entering the local healthcare workforce. These dedicated graduates achieved success during the COVID-19 pandemic, meeting academic challenges while concurrently contributing to the local hospitals. I want to give a shout out to our award winners of the class, Michelle Simpson, Kayla Barbie, and Christine No. We also celebrated our new partnership with the Boys and Girls Club of Long Beach. Here's a video highlighting our event last month.
Welcome to our Viking Clubhouse. This program is a synergistic and beneficial relationship between the Long Beach Boys and Girls Club and LBCC. The program provides free childcare that our student parents need while they take their afternoon and evening classes at LBCC. But it also provides hands-on job experience for our child development students. It's so incredibly important.
LBCC continues to break down barriers and remove the challenges our students face that sometimes prevents them from succeeding and reaching and achieving their goals. For our many student parents, finding affordable and dependable after-school care for their children has been an incredible obstacle that makes it hard for them to complete their education. This yet is another innovative initiative that Long Beach City College is implementing, and we hope will serve as a role model to other institutions of higher education.
This has been just an amazing dream come true for our organization, I think for the whole city of Long Beach. And I've been getting calls from a lot of my colleagues like, how do you get it done? I said, Dr. Munoz got it done. He's the one. I said,
the level of community and the level of support that I have felt in this year alone, in this one semester, has been the most overwhelming and positive and incredible experience I have honestly ever had. What I have found is that every barrier, any barrier that you can think of, any barrier that this school is aware of that could be something that impedes you from enrolling in school and actually getting a degree, this school, in my opinion, is the first school I have ever seen in action overcome every barrier from top to bottom. And I'm grateful for that.
Thank you again to our partners, Boys and Girls Clubs of Long Beach and the Long Beach Unified School District. We're so excited to announce that we're moving out of our pilot program stage and will be offering the service to more LBCC students this semester. This innovative new partnership was recently featured in the Press Telegram and on KPCC Radio. So can we get a drum roll? Because this is super exciting and I feel like this is like 5 or 6 years in the making. We just received word that LBCC was given the opportunity to start another program that will help our students. The California Community College's Chancellor's Office awarded us a grant of nearly $1.5 million to establish our own Mathematics, Engineering, Science Achievement Program, also known as MESA. This is huge. And I'm going to go off script for a moment of privilege, but I want to also acknowledge former board president, but trustee Uduak-Joe Ntuk, because I really remember my very first day as vice president, he sat me down and said, we need to get a MESA program, and so we got one. The goals for the MESA program include increasing the number of economically and educationally disadvantaged students pursuing degrees in math, engineering, science, and technology who are eligible to transfer to a four-year institution, and to improve strategies to increase the number of students to be transfer ready in STEM majors. So congratulations to the science department and math faculty. I know our Dean Moises worked very hard along with Heather and Adrian in the grants office to make sure that we secured this funding. So thank you, everyone. Despite the rain, LBCC was again out in full force participating in the annual City of Long Beach Martin Luther King Jr. Parade and Festival on January 14th. Thank you to all who joined us, and thank you to the events team and public affairs and marketing for coordinating our parade entry. And thank you to all of the members of our LBCC family who showed up to demonstrate our commitment to Dr. King's dream. To help kick off the new year, I spoke at the Foundation's President's Circle New Year's Social at the Boathouse on the Bay last week. I am so appreciative to all of those who joined the President's Circle. We recently added some more President's Circle benefits, so if you know of any company or individual interested in learning more about becoming a President's Circle member, please contact our friends at the LBCC Foundation, Paul Kaminsky or Tanya Adolph, and they will gladly provide them with more details. I want to announce a date for all of your calendars, so please save the date for Monday, March 13th at 3 p.m. This will be our annual State of the College in the auditorium. All are invited to come and hear about all things LBCC. I'm excited about the possibilities that 2023 holds for LBCC under the leadership of this board and the dedicated service of our faculty, staff, and amazing students. This concludes my report, and go Vikings.
That was very exciting. A lot of really great news there, Dr. Munoz. Thank you. And thank you, Trustee Ntuk, for pushing forward the math and engineering and science. That's really incredibly important. Item 6, presentations, 15 minutes each. Agenda item, an additional maximum of 25 minutes for comments and questions from the board, and there are no items. Got it. So we're going to move to item 7.1, a resolution authorizing teleconference open meetings pursuant to AB 361. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the board adopt resolution 012523A, authorizing teleconference open meetings pursuant to AB 361 as submitted. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Discussion? Okay, can we have our vote, please?
Student trustee Hernandez.
Aye.
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great, thank you. We're going to move on to item 7.2, Board Good Governance Recommendations. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approve the recommendations directing the Superintendent President to finalize each proposal for future board meetings before the end of spring 2023 semester. Over the past year, the Board of Trustees has made several reforms to improve the board's effectiveness and increase operational efficiency. Additional good governance reforms should be considered to ensure compliance with new laws, alignment with accreditation standards, conversion of voluntary practices into requirements, align with best practices, and build public trust through standardized operations. Attached is a memo with more details and supporting references. The board should consider 1, LBCCD Board of Trustees Cooperation Agreement, 2, appoint an Inspector General for Senate Bill 1439, 3, ethics training and online disclosure, and 4, Form 700 economic interest online disclosure. So is there a motion?
Move approval.
Is there a second? Second. Is there any discussion? Great.
Yes.
I see Dr. Baxter first, and then Trustee Zia.
Thank you, President Chico. I'm going to vote no on this measure, and I want to tell you why, if that's okay. I think it's ironic that the author of this proposal slandered me in print, and yet he brings up that he wants to have ethics on the board. That's just a statement. On the first cooperation agreement, I couldn't agree with this more. We do need to cooperate, we do need to work together, but we need to develop better trust among each other. On point 2, the appointment of Inspector General, I don't have a problem with the appointment of Inspector General. I have a problem with who is proposed to be the Inspector General. Mr. Ewing, his law firm gave political money, donations, to political campaigns. So how is he going to monitor us in our ethics, in our donations, when I believe he has a conflict of interest? Number 3, I know that Trustee Balaulu and I have completed the trustee leadership put on by the league. A component of that is ethics. Why can't we just ensure that every single person on the board takes those classes, and that will fulfill that obligation, rather than have all kinds of systems on making sure that there's ethics training? And then finally, number 4, the Form 700 is completed by all of us. It's on a website. It is available to the public. I want to know how many other colleges require that the Form 700 is on their own college's website. Peralta was given as an example, but there are 72 college districts, and I personally believe this is an invasion of privacy. If somebody wants to look up my Form 700, they have the right to go to that website and study it all they want. But I do not believe it is appropriate for the college to have our Form 700 on the college website. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Baxter. Trustee Zia?
Thank you. I think in concept, this is a great idea. Since day one, I've been fighting for transparency and good governance, but I do have to agree with Trustee Baxter that it is ironic in so many ways. And I also had asked for a presentation on the details of this new law. I think it's a little bit capricious and arbitrary for us to just jump into a policy without further clarification. I don't have a problem with board counsel giving clarification on and opining on FPPC guidelines. There's one pending that is coming up. Those particulars, I think it's within the appropriate realm of operation for him. I do recognize that he is coming up against his contract amendment, and I do view this as inappropriate and mission creep. I don't think we should spend taxpayer money and dollars that is intended for students and should go in the classrooms to monitor our individual campaign funds. That should be something that is incumbent upon each of us trustees to monitor. And I don't think it's appropriate to have someone be the gatekeeper and have to pay for it. Are we going to have Mr. Ewing's firm itemized charges in his billing, that we could see how much he's going to be spending on this front if this were to go through? That's one question. And then secondly, if we want to have an inspector general, it would probably be more appropriate that we have someone who hasn't been a campaign contributor to the author of this policy. I think it's what is purporting to be a policy, if I'm not misreading this. Someone who's given substantial money. I understand this is not retroactive, and I'm not trying to impugn anybody, but I think it's inappropriate to have someone try to arbitrate or monitor our campaign funds. And I do agree that If we are doing ethics trainings, that's great. I don't know if this is compulsory. I can't. It's a little bit. It seems to be conspicuously opaque on what happens if someone doesn't complete it within this 2 years or this timeline. Not that that's something that I would do. I'm all about doing that. It's just a little bit left open-ended, and it's a little bit vague. Lastly, I'd like to understand what other colleges are doing. How many other colleges have this type of proposal, and what are they doing? What are they doing to comply with these laws individually as trustees? So with that, I mean, I would like to make a substitute motion that we table this until we further research other colleges and it's more thoughtful and reach the maturation point that we can vote on it based on data-driven information. If that's appropriate, Madam President, I'd like to make that motion, and if there's a second, I'd like to be able to vote on, this body vote on that.
So we have a friendly amendment on the floor. A motion has been made for this substitute motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion?
Point of order. It's not considered a friendly amendment. It's a substitute.
Yeah, I think I corrected myself after. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I said friendly amendment to begin with, but the substitute motion. Thank you for that. Discussion.
Yeah, on the substitute motion, not on the main motion. This is a proposal with the intention of it coming back. There are attachments about each of the items on there. This is not the final binding direction, and it's for Dr. Munoz to go out and do that research and come back to us and report back. And I can speak to the main items if we get back to that to answer questions.
Great, thank you. Any other comments? So we will vote on the substitute motion to table this item. Can we please, Madam Secretary, have the voice vote?
Student Trustee Hernandez.
Aye.
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Did you get that? Nay.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye, I'm okay tabling it.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Nay.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
I keep turning that off. Okay, so the substitute motion has passed, and we will table this item to our next meeting when we can get more information. Oh, yes, Dr. Munoz?
Might I make a friendly suggestion?
Yes.
Board President, maybe we could consider, if it's the pleasure of the board, to have a board ad hoc committee to work with me on making sure that what is brought back meets kind of the expectations of the board. Would that be something that the board would be willing to entertain, so that if we're tabling it for next month, we're ready to bring something back that kind of...
I think that's a really good suggestion. Is there anyone interested to have two members serve on the ad hoc committee?
I'd like to serve, but if it's possible to also add on to what was being suggested, if that's okay with you, President
I'm
Chico.
open to hear it.
Just to give staff some time, maybe they need more than next month to prepare the documentation, and since there's an FPPC, I think there's another one coming up, so just so they have sufficient time to work on it. If we can just not have it be bound to just next month, that's why I left it open. And I'd like to be on the ad hoc committee, if that's okay.
Sure. I think there may be a little bit of an issue with the with some of the censure regulations. I didn't want to bring that up again, but I appreciate you stepping up, and we will always be open to receiving suggestions via email. I'd love to be copied on that. I saw the hands of Trustee Ntuk and Trustee Baxter. Will you both agree to serve on the ad hoc committee? Great, thank you. And thank you for that suggestion, Dr. Munoz.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Because I was confused, just for clarification. In the document, it says action, which means we take action. But in this summary, it says ultimate adoption before the end of the spring 2023.
I can clarify. I submitted it as an information/action item. I think it made it only as action, but action items can be information. The goal was to have a discussion tonight about coming back in the future on each of the items. So.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, so that has been tabled. We'll move on to item 8.1. Any item may be removed from the consent agenda and considered separately if a member of the Board of Trustees so requests. Maximum time for discussion of items removed from consent should not exceed 25 minutes per item without approval of an extension by a majority of the board. Are there any requests? See none? We'll move on to item 8.2, approval of a consent agenda. All agenda items listed under consent agenda may be acted upon by one motion to approve. Is there a motion to approve the consent agenda?
So moved.
Is there a second? It is Trustee Intuk. Any discussion? All those in favor? Yes? We can say that because it's just the consent calendar? Great. So all those in favor, say aye.
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 Any opposed? Abstentions? Item passes. Thanks for bearing with me. So I'm going to move through the consent calendar. Yeah, I want to make sure I have the right. Yes, it is it. So item 9. 9.1 is employment contracts. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approve, ratify the employment contracts as submitted. The following employment contracts provide employees with a term of employment, an annual salary, along with health and welfare benefits and life insurance. These are the following employees. Esteban Alfaro, Director, Title V and FYE Programs, a term from January 1st, 2023 to January 1st, 2025 at a salary of $123,650. Next is Eric Becerra, Director, Student Equity, term January 1st, 2023 to January 1st, 2025 with a salary of $123,650. And Dr. Tracy Carmichael, Chief Innovation Officer, term January 26, 2023 to January 26, 2025. So this is an action item. Oh, and I'm sorry, and the salary of $178,428. So is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Great. Any discussion? Okay, then can we have a voice vote, please?
And there's no student trustee vote on employee contracts. Virginia Baxter?
Aye.
Herlinda Chico?
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu?
Aye.
Uduakjo Intuk?
Aye.
Sunny Zia?
Aye. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. We're going to move on to item 9.2, LBC CFA initial bargaining proposal to the district and a full contract review. This is an action item. The recommended action is that the Board of Trustees accept the Long Beach City College Faculty Association initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations as submitted. In accordance with applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that following public comment, the Board of Trustees accept the LBCCFA initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations with the district for a 2023 to 2026 successor agreement on the issues listed below. Article 4, grievance. Article 5, leaves. Article 6, fringe benefits. Article 7, working conditions. Article 9, faculty evaluations. Article 10, hours of employment and service load. Article 11, salary. Article 12, department heads. Article 13, retirement options. As prescribed by Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from LBCCFA to the district was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to provide public comment to the board. The district and the employee organization may commence the collective bargaining process. So is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Is there a second? And that's Vice President Malauulu is the second. Any discussion? See none. Board Secretary Reese, can we have a vote?
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu. Aye. Uduak-Joe and Tuck.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Thank you. Item 9.3, District Initial Bargaining Proposal to LBCCFA, Full Contract Renewal. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees adopt the District Initial Bargaining Proposal to Long Beach City College Faculty Association as submitted. In accordance with applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that following public comment, the Board of Trustees adopt the District Initial Bargaining Proposal for full contract renewal negotiations on a successor agreement with LBCCFA on the issues listed below. Article 9, Faculty Evaluation. Article 10, Hours of Employment and Service Load. Article 12, Department Heads. As prescribed by Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from the district was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to comment to the board. The district and the employee organization may commence the collective bargaining process. As an action item, I will need a motion.
So moved.
Second.
And that was Trustee Baxter seconding. Is there any discussion? Board Secretary Reese, can we have a vote, please?
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe and Tuck.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great, thank you. We move to item 9.4, LBCCE AFT Initial Bargaining Proposal to the District, Full Contract Renewal. This is an action item, and it's recommended that the Board of Trustees accept the Long Beach Council of Classified Employees initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations as submitted. In accordance with applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that following public comment, the Board of Trustees accept the LBCCE AFT initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations with the district for a 2023-2026 successor agreement on the issues listed below. Article 3, Organizational Rights and Security. Article 8, Employment Status. Article 9, Pay and Allowances. Article 11, Health and Welfare Benefits. Article 12, Holidays. Article 13, Leaves. As prescribed by Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from LBCCE AFT was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to provide public comment to the board. The district and the employee organization may commence the collective bargaining process.
So moved.
Thank you. Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion?
May I ask a question? What is their proposal for the additional board-declared holiday?
We don't know yet. At this point, we haven't gotten into our meeting yet.
Well, the reason I ask is because it wasn't in, like, the rebuttal. So that's why I'm questioning. Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Board Secretary Reese, may we have a vote, please?
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe and Tuck.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Is this an answer? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's so hard because they're disconnected. Item 9.5, District Initial Bargaining Proposal to LBCCE AFT Full Contract Renewal. The recommended action is that the Board of Trustees adopt the district initial bargaining proposal to Long Beach Council of Classified Employees as submitted. In accordance with the applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that, following public comment, the Board of Trustees adopt the district initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations on a successor agreement with LBCCE AFT on the issues listed below. Article 10, hours and overtime. Article 27, negotiations. As prescribed by Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from the district was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to comment to the board. The district and the employee organization may commence the collective bargaining process. This is an action item. Great. So Trustee Zia made the motion. Trustee Ntuk seconded. Is there discussion? See none. Board Secretary Reese, can we have a vote, please?
Can we clarify what agenda item we're on? I had trouble with my...
Sure, 9.5.
9.5, sorry.
It's because we're going so quick. We're rolling through this.
It just wasn't saving my last vote, and so it wouldn't let me go forward, and then I lost my space. I apologize.
That's okay.
Okay, we're on 9.5. The vote, we have the motion by Trustee Zia, second by Ntuk, and taking vote, Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great, motion passes. 9.6, CHI initial bargaining proposal to district, full contract renewal. This is an action item. The recommended action is that the Board of Trustees accept the certificated hourly instructor's initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations as submitted. In accordance with applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that following public comment, the Board of Trustees accept the CHI initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations with the district for a 2023-2026 successor agreement on the issues listed below. Establish a fringe benefits article. Article 11, salary. As prescribed by Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from CHI to the district was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to provide public comment to the board. The bargaining unit and the district may commence the collective bargaining process. Is there a motion to approve?
Sorry.
That's okay. No, that's okay. So Trustee Zia, is there a second?
Second.
Trustee Ntuk. Discussion? Hear none. Board Secretary Reese, can we have a vote, please?
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great, motion passes. 9.7, oh no, wait. Yeah, 9.7, district initial bargaining proposal to CHI, full contract renewal. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees adopt the district initial bargaining proposal to certificated hourly instructors as submitted. In accordance with applicable state laws and regulations, it is recommended that following public comment, the Board of Trustees adopt the district initial bargaining proposal for full contract renewal negotiations on a 2023-2026 successor agreement with CHI on the issues listed below. Article 6, evaluation. Article 7, hours of employment and service load. Article 13, reopeners, salary schedules, committee compensation, stipends. As prescribed by the Government Code Section 3547, the initial bargaining proposal from the district to CHI was sunshined at the Board of Trustees meeting on December 14th, 2022. Members of the general public have been given the opportunity to provide public comment to the board. The bargaining unit and the district may commence the collective bargaining process. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Zia, Trustee Ntuk, is there a discussion? See none. Board Secretary Reese, can we have a voice vote, please?
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great. Motion is approved. 9.8, District's Supplement to Initial Bargaining Proposal to LBCCFA, Full Contract Renewal. This is an information item. This California Government Section Code 3547 shall be presented at a public meeting of the Board of Trustees. The current master agreement 2020 to 2023 between the Long Beach Community College District and the Long Beach City College Faculty Association provides for 1 fiscal and 2 non-fiscal reopeners per party for each remaining year of the contract. Accordingly, the district proposes additional items to reopen negotiations with LBCCFA as listed below. Article 10, hours of employment and service load.
So
that was
moved.
just information. Yeah, just, right. So we didn't have to take action on that. Thank you. Item 9.9, supplement to initial bargaining proposal to CHI, full contract renewal. This is also an information item only. California Government Code Section 3547 requires that all initial proposals of exclusive representatives and the district shall be presented at a public meeting of the Board of Trustees. The current master agreement between the Long Beach Community College District and certified hourly instructors, Long Beach City College, terminates on June 30th, 2023. Accordingly, the district proposes additional items to reopen negotiations on a successor agreement with CHI LBCC on the following. Article 7, hours of employment, service load. That is just informational only. So we can move on to item 9.10. Revised salary schedule, classifications exempt from the merit system. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approve the revised exempt salary schedule effective January 1st, 2023 as submitted. On January 1st, 2023, the minimum wage in California increased to $15.50 per hour. Therefore, to ensure proportional alignment reflective with the increase in minimum wage, the exempt salary schedule reflects necessary changes for reasonable differentials between classes. Is there a motion
So
to
moved.
approve? Trustee Zia, is there a second?
Second.
Trustee Ntuk, is there any discussion? Seeing none. Board Secretary, may we have the vote?
Virginia Baxter,
Aye.
Herlinda Chico,
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu,
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk,
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great, motion passes. We now move on to item 10.1, modifications to General Education Plan B. This is an action item. The recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approve the addition of courses to General Education Plan B effective fall 2023 as submitted. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, Trustee Zia, Trustee Baxter, there any discussion? Hear none. Board Secretary Reese, can we have the vote, please?
Virginia Baxter,
Aye.
and I took out of order Student Trustee Hernandez,
Aye.
Virginia Baxter, aye. Herlinda Chico,
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu,
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk,
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Okay. Great, that item passes. Item 10.2, new, modified, and inactivated programs. This is an action item, and the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approve the new, modified, and inactivated programs effective fall 2023 as submitted. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Trustee Zia, is there a second?
Second.
Trustee Baxter, any discussion?
Yes, I'd just like to commend the introduction of these new programs. I love how we have yoga teacher training now, and then Spanish for medical professionals. These are essential, and I'm confident it's going to be a value to our community, and hopefully will attract more students to participate in our great organization and district.
Thank you. I think we all agree on that. Those are some pretty great courses. We will now move on to, or wait, no, we have to take our vote because that was just a discussion. So, Board Secretary Reese, can we please have the vote?
Student Trustee Hernandez.
Aye.
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Great. That motion passes, and no, 10.2. I wonder. 10.3, new modified and inactivated courses. Recommended action that the Board of Trustees approve the new modified and inactivated courses effective fall 2023 as submitted. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
So Trustee Z and Trustee Baxter, any discussion?
Again, I'd like to, President Chico, sorry, just commend the introduction of these new courses. They're great. I'm really proud to see so many STEM friendly courses, Revit, AutoCAD, and then also for our nursing program, pharmacology. These are really great essential courses, and I'm really looking forward to getting the community and our students' feedback on how it goes. I have no doubt it's going to be of value for them.
Thank you, Trustee Zia. Moving on to item 11.1, new and/or revised board policy and administrative procedure.
President Chico, we need to take a vote.
Did we not do that?
We didn't.
Okay. Board Secretary Reese, can we please vote on item 10.3?
Student Trustee Hernandez.
Aye.
Virginia Baxter.
Aye.
Herlinda Chico.
Aye.
Vivian Malauulu.
Aye.
Uduak-Joe Ntuk.
Aye.
Sunny Zia.
Aye.
Do that, but great. We now move on to item 11.1, new and/or revised board policy and administrative procedure, Chapter 4, Academic Affairs, Board Policy 4008, 4030, 4035, 4232. 4500, and that's a first reading, and Administrative Procedure 4008, 4030, 4035, 4232, and 4500 are informational. So the first reading, in accordance with established practice, the following board policies and administrative procedures have been distributed, discussed, and approved by the President's Leadership Council. The changes are being recommended as a result of the ongoing review to ensure compliance with legal code and align with current practice. BP 4008, materials produced by faculty and staff, revised first reading. AP 4008, materials produced by faculty and staff, revised informational. BP 4030, Academic Freedom, revised first reading, replaces BP 4012. AP 4030, Academic Freedom, revised informational, replaces AP 4012. BP 4035, Academic Honesty, revised first reading, replaces BP 4018. AP 4035, Academic Honesty, revised informational, replaces AP 4018. BP 4232, Pass, No Pass, new, first reading. AP 4232, Pass, No Pass, new, informational. BP 4500, Student News Media, revised first reading, replaces BP 5016. And AP 4500, Student News Media, revised informational, replaces AP 5016. Those were first readings and informational only. So we will move on to item 12.1. There are no items for 12.1. We will move on to Student Services, item 13.1. There are no items. 14, Board of Trustees. Are we already there? Wow. Okay, so which of my colleagues would like to go first?
I'll go first because I'll be short.
Oh, okay.
And I have no photos.
Okay, Dr. Baxter.
The reason my report is short is because I led a tour to Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, and Thailand over the new year and just got back last week. I'm always thrilled to come back to the U.S. because in my mind, travel is the best education you can have. You can see how other governments work. I said to my friend, two of the countries that we visited were communist countries. There's one political party. 98% of the people vote because if they don't they get in trouble. Where in our country, we're allowed to say things, we're allowed to vote or not vote, although I wish everybody would. And it really, I think, gives me a greater appreciation of the country of my birth. One thing I did is I held a rat, and that was the most controversial thing on Facebook. But these rats look for landmines. There are 9 million undiscovered landmines in Cambodia because of the Khmer Rouge, which was 30, 40 years ago. Okay, and then just two things, and that is, I want to thank Sunny Zia and AAUW. We had a meeting at the planetarium. Professor Jorge Ramirez gave a talk. I'm so proud of our college and how our faculty are willing to step up. I'm sure Moses Gutierrez was involved in this. It was a great success. I was not there, but I know that it brought honor to LBCC, and this is a recruitment for high school girls who are interested in STEM. So I want to thank them for doing that. And then I want to call your attention to something that's going on at the Long Beach Historical Association, of which I'm a member. The African American Cultural Center is offering a display on the history of EOPS at Cal State Long Beach. I'm a little disappointed. I assume they didn't ask us to participate, or we would have said yes. So I'm a little disappointed that it features only on Cal State Long Beach. But EOPS is 30 years old. It has done so. The legislation has done so much to assist low-income students in completing their education. So I encourage you to go to the Historical Society. There's a invitation-only reception on the 3rd, and I won't be here, but it goes on until April 15th, and I assume that I will be going there before. And then just two people have died over this time. One is Richard Estancia, who was a classified employee. His service is this weekend, and it was in the loop if anybody wanted to. And then I have been notified by Diane Van Hook that her beloved husband, Roger Van Hook, has died. Roger was probably one of the most popular teachers. He taught in the speech department for 40 years. He was a wonderful colleague. I knew him very, very well. There will be a memorial service on his birthday. That's how Diane wanted to do it. And if you want to go to the service, and that's for people listening online or on campus, let me know, because it's going to be an invitation-only event. And the main reason is because he was such a popular person, and so many alumni still live in the Long Beach area that we need to keep track and make sure that, you know, we have enough food and things like that. But Roger was just one of those very, very special people, and I look forward to attending his service. That's it.
Thank you, Dr. Baxter. Was there somebody else? So we'll go with Trustee Intuk.
Hey, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy King Day. I know it's holiday times and campus has been closed, and looking forward to the spring semester. I did attend the State of the City back on January 10th. It was great to see the Opportunity Beach agenda, which included Long Beach City College, Long Beach State, Dominguez Hills. I know we hosted the mayor earlier today, and excited about the opportunities that lay ahead for us. This weekend, I'll be presenting at the CCLC new trustee training, or excellence in trustee training program on our enrollment management strategies. You know, we're in the top 5 out of the whole state as far as enrollment, and talk about some of the great things that Dr. Munoz and the team are doing here on campus to share with other trustees around the state. And just that concludes my my report for tonight.
Thank you, Trustee Ntuk. Vice President Malauulu.
Good evening, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy Lunar New Year and pending Chinese New Year and every New Year that we all celebrate. Looking forward to the start of a brand new semester, and good luck to our students who are in winter session right now as you prepare to wrap up. It's been a short month since our last meeting, only because of the holidays, and happy to report that things did slow down and we were able to rest, and I hope the same is true for all of you. After the December 14th Board of Trustees meeting, the next day I attended the Viking Clubhouse after school celebration with the Boys and Girls Club, and I'd like to commend Dr. Munoz and everyone on staff who had a part in that outstanding celebration, but more so the fact that we are able to provide daycare and childcare for our students who have children who had an obstacle being able to attend school because they didn't have anyone to watch their kids. So that really makes me very proud. On December 16th, I attended my very first ACCT Budget and Finance Committee. Last year, I was on the Policy and Advocacy Committee, and this year we get new committee assignments each year, and I'm getting quite an education, budget and finance, overseeing budget and finance, not only of the association, which is really 90% of it, but also of other community colleges across the country, the Department of Education, and the various agencies that govern higher ed. So it's really interesting to see where we fall into that. On January 10th, I attended the State of the City event, and this last weekend I was at the Martin Luther King Jr. parade in the rain. I was really, really grateful to see our athletics department so well represented, our coaches there, so many of our students. It was really nice. So thank you to the city for going through rain or shine with this great event, and congratulations to everyone who continues to celebrate King Day. Very happy. And with that, I think we're all setting a big record tonight. I don't have any photos because Dr. Munoz showed all the photos, and we're wrapping up. Thank you.
Wonderful, thank you. Trustee Zia, did you have a report?
Yes, President Chico. Dario, would you mind putting up the... All right, so on January 7th, as reported by Dr. Baxter, Trustee Baxter, thank you so much for recommending the AAUW get exposed to our planetarium. How many of you on the dais, sitting on the dais, have gone to the planetarium and gotten it's incredible. I definitely recommend it, and Professor Jorge Ramirez did an incredible job. It is riveting. I hope we can have a presentation for perhaps the Board of Trustees. It's just amazing. I just snuck a picture, I got in trouble, and I took a picture of my birthday month, and you can see it on the dome when you look up. So that's from the dome looking up. It's not as magnificent on 2D. Next picture. This is the meeting. We had about 72 people attend. And there's a panel that the Guardian Gazette wrote about this today, about Tech Track and getting more women in STEM. So it's a big initiative for us. It's a Tech Track camp. So they get exposed to STEM careers and curriculum. And it's, as you can see, it was very friendly towards folks who don't have childcare. So if you have childcare issues, please do consider attending these meetings. And then next picture, this is us. Sorry, it's a little bit blurry because of the lighting setting, but big kudos to our staff. They were incredible in making the day successful. Next picture. And who can forget the most remarkable Martin Luther King Day parade? The person in the middle, the artist formerly known as Trustee Sunny Zia, who looks like an Eskimo and is being poured on. is it was quite something. Yes, that's me. It was amazing. I want to give a shout out to Coach Brett Peabody and his delegation, Cal, Stuart, and Jim, everyone, our students. I made them work. So in the rain, they were passing out flyers. I asked them to hustle up to see what kind of athletes they are and really pass on our brochures. So they did a great job, and look at how amazing they look. Next picture, and this is me and our amazing student trustee. We were able to march through in the rain and our awesome students. And there's Alicia Kirkwood with her bright, shiny smile and amazing attitude, along with the rest of our delegation. So kudos to all of you you were great sports for sticking it out. It's going to be one to remember. Look at these two students who are holding the banner. They've been with us for 2 months, and they're already volunteering, and it's pouring rain. Next picture, and this is our very own newest addition, Carl Kemp. Big shout out. He was the MC, and he did such a great job, and no umbrella, and I'm very proud of you, Carl. You did an incredible job, and it was really nice to see you. I think it was your first day on the job. Next picture, and then you can skip this one. This is all of us. Look at how, and a big, big shout out to Jerome. My God, he had no hat, no umbrella, and he was taking pictures of us, and we kept on having him take multiple pictures while he was being poured on. So big, big shout out to everyone who stuck it out. It was quite a day. And Stacy Toda, mad respect. You did an incredible job. So on Sunday, these were the speaker lineups. I had the great privilege of talking at the 50-year anniversary of Roe with Gloria Allred and Congressman Garcia and Congresswoman Katie Porter and our Assemblyman Josh Lowenthal and Vice Mayor Cindy Allen and Mayor Rex Richardson. Next picture. This is us speaking about women's rights and standing up for our rights, and then also talking about if we are not visible, vocal, and vigilant, we can become like a country that had a bounty of democracy and freedom, where it would be taken away from us. And here's our Congressman Garcia, dazzling, and in the background we have our Assemblyman Josh Lowenthal, who did a fantastic job. Next. And that's me, and I think that must be the last picture. And it was quite something. And unfortunately, the new year welcomed my family and I with a bad cold. So I missed the state of the city, alas. But hopefully next year, and really looking forward to having more health, happiness, and freedom this year for everyone and all those who are suffering. Thank you, Madam President. That concludes my report.
Thank you, Trustee Zia. I guess I'll just close with Happy New Year, because we can still say that. That's Dr. Munoz's rule. It's the end of January. I also attended the Boys and Girls Club reception that we had, got to see the wonderful work that our team is providing for these students. They made their own movie. It was so great using just iPhones, and their acting skills were superb. I was really impressed. I totally believed that our students at the YMCA, or the Boys and Girls Club, were shooting off to the moon. I totally believed it was real. And so they did a really great job. It was so wonderful to hear the impact that this resource is having on our students and will continue to have. I did attend the swearing-in ceremony for our new elected officials citywide, and the mayor and some of our council members. I also had the opportunity to represent LBCC at our new congressman swearing in Washington, D.C. That was a wonderful moment. There were so many representatives from Long Beach that were there, and so I was very proud to represent LBCC. We were able to meet the Congressman's new DC staff, which is really important because we'll be in communication with them, I'm sure, when we're advocating. And it was nice to be a constant reminder those few days that I was there that we'll be back, and that, you know, the Congressman loves LBCC, and we know he's going to be advocating for us. Also, I attended the State of the City. Congratulations to our new mayor, Rex Richardson, for an outstanding State of the City. He's always been a visionary, and it was really exciting to see his priorities and his plans, and there's a lot of opportunity for us to collaborate here at the college with some of the initiatives that he's putting forward. I'm very, very excited about that. I also attended the King Parade. It was wonderful. I was so impressed with the neighborhood that just came out in the pouring rain. I mean, we didn't think there was going to be anybody out there, and the neighborhood came out. Everybody just came out of their houses and stood on the sidewalk, and with, you know, umbrellas. They were bundled up. It was truly, it just captured what a beautiful neighborhood we have right there in Midtown. It was so nice to see. So with that, I'm really excited that I was able to get through my first meeting. And we are now going to go into closed session to resume a discussion on item 1.5. And so we will temporarily...
Item 15, public
Oh,
comments on non-agenda.
sorry, before we do that, we're going to go to item, 4.2, or? Because she has 4.2.
Yeah, so 14.2,
Okay.
there's no board committee reports, so just report.
Okay, so we have no board committee reports. So we will move on to item 15, public comments on non-agenda items. Are there any public comments?
I've received no requests.
Great. Item 16 is our second closed session, which we will now enter into, and we will adjourn temporarily into closed session. Thank you. Okay, we have just returned from closed session. We continued the discussion on item 1.5. There is no reportable action. And so at this time, we will reconvene at 9:19 for 17.1 of the regular agenda. The next meeting of the Board of Trustees will be held on February 22nd, 2023, closed session at 4:30 p.m. and open session at 5:30 p.m. Are we adjourning in anyone's memory?
Richard Estancia.
And Roger Van Hook. Okay, great. And so we will adjourn this meeting at 9:19. Thank you.